G'day everybody, welcome to Zombie Bites Everything. Got some DayZ today. Tonight actually, it's night time for me at the moment. I can't sleep, so I figured I'll do a stream. Just got my controller on charge for a little bit. Try and charge it up a bit more before I start my adventure. See how we go. Going to be jumping back into the private server again. Going to having a bit of fun with it before I start letting people come into it. It's going to remain a PvE server. It's going to be so then people can figure out how to play the game and that still, like DayZ Bootcamp. Put it down to half. Yeah, that'll be right. The volume of all game sounds, including effects and noise. Volume of all sound effects, including voice. Yeah, that's fine. I can hear a little bit better now. I don't feel like I have to yell. Okay, so the TZVE, or the This Zombie Bites Everything server will stay up. It will stay a PvE server. It's so then people can learn how to play the game, learn the map, learn where things are, learn how to survive, all that sort of stuff, without having to worry about being shot at by people. However, I'm going to make it so then any of the little tiny islands around, they're all PvP. If people want to go out to those islands and set them up and shoot anybody trying to get to them or whatever, I don't give a shit. But the mainland, everything attached to the mainland is strictly PvE. There's enough to deal with there. If someone wants to fuck off out to the islands, by all means, you know. I don't give a shit. I don't need to go out to the islands. There's not much out there. I mean, there's a couple of military containers that can spawn up out there. I haven't seen any of them yet. But, yeah, no, I don't. Doesn't worry me. I'm going to make it so then it's going to stay relatively vanilla. Everything the map does is going to be 100% the same as official. So whatever you learn in here on the item spawn rates and stuff like that, you can take that knowledge into the official. The only thing that's different is the nighttime and daytime. That is it. I've given a little bit more for the daytime and made nighttime a little bit shorter. It will get switched back. In a few days. In a little while, in a few days' time, probably on the weekend, we'll add some more people to the list. Preferably, I'd like it to be people that I'm friends with on PlayStation. So if I'm friends with you on PlayStation, then, let me know. Send me a message on PlayStation asking if you can come into the DayZ server. And then I can let you know I can send a list of the requirements or the rules. Basically, there's not any. Just don't kill anybody. That's the only rule. Don't go around killing anybody. That's it. All right. No one's killing anybody on the island. That's it. That's the only rule. You know. I think it's pretty obvious. If you see a base, just leave it alone. I mean, there's no base raiding or shit like that. No base raiding, no killing. It's strictly PvE. Just live off the environment. You're facing the environment. But yeah, let me know on PlayStation if you want to join. I've got so many people in my PlayStation friend list. I just also want to point out, I don't know most of the people. Most of the people I have in the playlist, I haven't actually spoken to. But there's some of them I've spoken to through YouTube, and I know them through YouTube. So when you send me the message asking me about DayZ, let me know what your name is on YouTube as well, so I know who you are when you come into my chat. Because some people have asked me in the chat if they can join. They've sent me, and then their name gets lost in the list of all the people, and I don't know who everybody is. So send me a message, let me know that you want to go on DayZ, and if you can, also let me know what your YouTube channel name is, so I can make sure I can also then make sure I'm following you and doing all that good stuff. Nice hot coffee. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Now, first things first, change the character over. The name of it will stay the same. This zombie bites everything. I got to figure out why every time I come in here, I get that message pop up. That's kind of annoying. I don't know if Topeka gets it. She doesn't, but every now and then she has some problems exiting. It gets stuck on 1 second and it won't let her exit. No idea what that's about. I have had a couple of hairy moments. Me and Topeka had a game today, not long ago. We went to the military base to have a look. Had to deal with some wolves. That was fine. I got to check out the weapons that I got as well. And I also have to go pick up a barrel. I've got to go pick up a barrel and a gun, take it back to the base. Don't know whether to take it back to base. Yeah, I will. I was wondering whether I should take the fire barrel to the base and put it there and turn it into or take the barrel to a base and turn it into a fire barrel. I get down there and I don't have a place to fucking burn wood to stay warm. And I don't like doing it out in the open because shit ton of zombies around there. The zombies move different in this game, in this map. They seem to wander more. When I first took the base over where I am right now, I thought, awesome, there's no zombies here. And I came back there and I left on foot and I ran down and got parts and I came back and I left on foot and no zombies. Me and Topeka turned up today before we jumped out. 2 zombies. And one of those zombies was standing on the roof. So that was pretty funny. So I think the zombies are wandering a little bit. I think their wandering pattern is different. I think they might go after some of the animals as well. Supposed to be rabbits in the field where we are, and I haven't seen any, and maybe the zombies are chasing them off. Who knows? No idea. Got to empty a car. Got to go get the barrel and the gun in it. Bring them back. And we did that big loop beforehand. I don't need to do that big loop again. Maybe we'll go and explore some more little dirt roads and see if we can find that tent. Sounds good. Look over little towns. I'll look for specific stuff. What do we need? It's tough. Because a part of me is thinking that I should just take the truck. More room to store stuff. I take the truck, turn the barrel into a fire barrel, I can stick it inside the truck, and then I can take the fire barrel with me wherever I go. I could stop in the middle of the road, pull over, light a fucking fire. Cut some trees down, put some logs in the back of the truck, at the same time put some firewood in there. Well, that works. Do that as well. Plenty to do, figure out. Definitely should grab the fishing rod and do a bit more fishing. Definitely. Though I also wouldn't mind trying to catch some other animals. There's supposed to be foxes, there's supposed to be rabbits. Oh, well, there is rabbit, I've seen that. Not sure if you can eat the fox. I've been told you can't eat the bear and you can't eat the wolf. I'm not going to try it. I'll try and find some sheep or goat. Something like that. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to work a plan and make sure I've got a plan for going in, you know, because the map is, well, it's very unforgiving with the cold and that. You've got to stay on top of it. So I want to make sure that I know what my plan is before I go in, or else if I'm trying to figure out what my plan is and dick around, my character's slowly dying or getting hungry and all that sort of shit while I do that. I take the truck, it's too big and bulky. Fuck. Decisions, eh? But the truck, I can get away from the bear climbing up on it. We need food. I mean, I got fish, and we can get fish, and we can get, well, it's got to walk around towns and hear a deer or hear a fucking sheep, and we can get that. I suppose the food's not going to go off anytime soon, is it? I don't even know how long the food lasts for. Meat and that. And the other ones that used to go off. Says there's one person in there. Alright, let's have a look. I know I'm not in there yet. Got to empty out the car either way. No, just me. Alright, that's weird. Because it was saying one person was in here. Methinks that crazy. Everybody's wearing warm stuff. Okay. Six rounds left. Alright. I got an idea. Because this gun is still pretty good and it silently kills. So, you know, win-win. still not. Okay, what do you got? You got food. You're the only blue barrel. Let's put all the food in you. Any food in here? What's this one? Fine. This one's... Yep. Fine. There's no more food there. But there is a worn pistol. Okay, we'll take that. This one's worn as well. Take the mag. And we'll get rid of that. What are these, Colts? Nah. What do they have? 9x19s. There's that, but I don't have a... It's badly damaged. What does this one take? Okay, I'll take that as well. I don't know. I think that's a wrong rifle. Okay, just gonna check. Might as well just grab them all. If they're in a box, I'll just leave them. Right. That's full. Bucket. Huh. There was no food in there either. Where is this again? Okay, so it's just nonsense in them. Ah. This one takes 5, 4, 5. No. No. These. Huh. Oh, when you do take a mag. And I have the mag. Huh. You just became my new best friend. Okay. Fuck that gun. I hate it. I dislike that gun very much. Pump action shotgun now, I might cut that down. Might cut it down eventually. They got a hook on it. Yeah. I'm going to put you with the food, mate. There we go. And you go there too. Right. Well then, what's in here? Shells. Flashlight. I wasn't going to connect it, just in case it connected to the wrong thing. Look at a hook. Might as well put that in there too, because you can catch food with it. Good as reason as any. Starting to lose the old heat here. This is the boring part of DayZ. Okay, it's there. You know what? You're going to take top spot there. Okay. Okay. What else have I got? Oh, that was close. Oh, one short. So didn't see that coming. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll keep the boxes on me for now. We'll look another hook. That's medium insulation, but it matches. No. This is best insulation. I'm going to go medium. It'll bring me colder. Oh, I forgot to put the hook away. Oh, well, always one thing, isn't there? We're just cleaning up the base for now. I need to find a flat piece of land. Actually, I need to block this off so then nothing can get in here. Oh, I could cut all this in the rags, but... Okay. There it is. Got some more mags to fill up. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll put this box of matches away as well, box of ammo away as well, and this one away as well. Mm-hmm. There we go. Emergency shotgun with fucking rounds. I'll put the loose ones in there, not putting the full stacks in there because I can change them over. Okay. Oh, we saved some room. Sweet. Burn that shit. It's damaged. That's pristine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can put it away there. Sweet. Hey, look, another hook. Sweet. No more clothing in here. Yeah, shirt, okay. That shitty hat. That one's good. Oh, shit. That's good. That's good too. Emptying out this car now. Oh, so what I was doing before was just creating a little bit of room. Does it take that mag? It fucking does. So that's silence. That's why I like that. Okay. Okay. Hey, look, Colt mag. Colt gun as well. More rounds to add. Now, I wouldn't drink that water. That only holds 8 anyway. Bloody hell. G'day, Silence. How you going, mate? No, not the same stream. Yeah, I wasn't ignoring you there, and I was just concentrating on what I'm doing. Community, yeah. Yeah, this is a private server, this one. with cold symptoms. That's never fun. Come on, get not. Come on, fucking hell. Thank you. Fucking thing. Okay, getting a little bit of food. It's not a lot. I don't know what Topeka's got in hers. I'll have a look. She has nothing. Well, it is about to go night time. So let's see how we go through the night. And we'll just sit back here. Got the fire going there. Probably need to be closer. There we go. It's about to die out. Mother Nature can't make up its mind. It's the weather crap here. Hot one day, cold the same day. Yeah, Crowded House had a song called 4 Seasons in One Day. I think that's experiencing what we're getting near to. It was raining yesterday and this morning. It's supposed to be springtime. The other day it was scorching hot. And if you already have respiratory issues, you know, asthma or breathing issues, lung issues, you know, whether they're natural or self-inflicted, whatever, if you already have that sort of stuff, then, you know, it doesn't help. When they go on about the pollen, but then when it rains, the pollen gets pushed down to the ground anyway, so it's like 1 minute you're sneezing. Like the other day I was sneezing like fuck, and I was using my puffer more than I normally do. Yeah, right. Make up your mind, you old bitch. If you're Mother Nature, why are you being a cunt? You just want to go up and go, you know, just say it, old Mother Nature. G'day, cunt. Isn't that cool? You just come into the chat and just go, g'day, cunt. 2 emojis. That's awesome. I love it. We got Art the Clown as the g'day. It was featured on the channel a while back, but then I removed it to try out a new one. And while I liked it, I wanted to switch back to the yeah. So we got the me as a zombie, cunt. Topeka's logo, fuck. Major Ugly's face, ugly. Criminals, lurk. Sevens is laugh out loud. Drunks is the GG. That's one of his grubs. Tiny Tom Cruise says, what the fuck? Brock Sampson saying, let's dance. Chief Randall from Paradise PD, trying to give a fuck. And then Art the Clown with g'day. I love them. And your little badge that's next to your wrench that you get, that's the Doom guy. You start out with a normal face, and as it goes on and it changes, the colour of the word cunt underneath changes, you start getting to the degraded Doom character, because he's getting about to die as it goes on. As you get more members, it allows you to, excuse me, open up more slots for emojis. I think you start off with like 3 or something. 3 spaces. And then it'll say like 2 more and you can use another emoji. And then 3 more or 4 more or 5 more. Some people just use the standard ones that YouTube give you, which is just like a little S, a different coloured S or some shit. I got some more that are in the works. I can't shrink them down to the size. They need to be 1 by 1, and I can't shrink them down to the size. So I asked Criminal nicely if he could, and he was able to do that. So I only have them because Criminal helped me. I also had some shitty ones. I had some shitty ones at start. Well, they were decent, but they weren't as good as the ones that I got now. And it's night time now. The glow stick is glowing. And there's no rave music or anything, but we got chem lights.
Rain.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was just me in there. I just thought that was the wind in the headset. So because it's telling me it's raining. I'm not far away from being able to have my 11th emoji. I won't say how far away I am, but I'm not far. Already got that one lined up and ready to go too. It's cool that you can change them out as well. They're not locked in forever. Ow. Burn myself. I'm enjoying my coffee at the moment. Ooh. Me too, I slept in. Yeah. Well, it's 8 minutes past 1 in the morning at the moment for me. I can't sleep at the moment. Now, what do I take? We'll take the truck. I decided on taking the truck. Carries more stuff. Need to get a bonnet for it. Need to get a driver's door. No. Actually, I'll show you in a minute. So I got this chick that I've named Bubbles. I asked my chat what to name her, and Major Ugly's daughter said Bubbles. So I said, all right, her name's Bubbles. And I always use her because I think she looks the best, and she looks a bit like Michonne from The Walking Dead. And she also not only does she look like Michonne from The Walking Dead, but she's the best looking character out of all of them in the female section. But you get to choose a whole variety. There's a whole variety. There's over, I think there's like 14 different male characters and 11 different female characters you can choose from. They're not all the same. They're not auto-generated. They're auto-generated if you go random and just go with whatever that pops up. But you can go and customize your character and pick a character. There is no stats, so there is no skill tree or anything like that. So every character is just a generic, just an ordinary character, if that's what you mean. And when you drive in this game, you can't drive like GTA. It's all manual. I'm okay with that. Because it's not too overly complicated. And I drive at slow speeds anyway. So I barely get out of first gear unless I'm in the truck. I think I missed the barrel. I do. I think I missed the barrel. It's going to roll. Now, either I missed the barrel or or I didn't. It's either one or the other, isn't it? Rolling through quietly. Oh, allows you to not attract too many zombies. On the right hand side of the road, right next to a town sign, this barrel. It's a yellow barrel. I bet if I ran over it, I'd find it. There's my boat over there. I should really check to see if I can actually... I didn't bring my fishing rod. I should really check to see if I can actually store stuff in the boat. It's not there. Huh. No, this is the town I came from. It must be on the other side of the bridge that's broken. We have to go there. Oh, you can do burnouts. Well, not burnouts, but you can do shit. It's just these cars die, and it's not like GTA where you could just send it away and call it back again and get a new one. There is none of that. We had to find this truck. We had to put tires on it, find a battery and shit like that. And if they die, that's it. They're dead. They delete from the game. And they only spawn in at random spots. So you pretty much don't want to wreck them. So you try not to drive like an idiot. You know, you try to drive responsibly and know that you got to be careful. It's one of those games that's not really set for driving. Driving's a luxury. That's all it is. It's a luxury. It's like I'm not losing any heat at the moment, and I'm not losing any food or any calories or hydration. I'm not losing anything driving. So it's like being able to travel faster. It's like being able to sprint with a huge backpack. But it's a truck. That's why it doesn't drive the best. I mean, it has up gear, low, down gear. It has reverse, neutral, accelerators, your R2. And as long as you got it in the right gear, well, then it will work. If you redline it, you'll burn the engine out. If you burn the engine out, that's it, the car's dead. If it's a car and you hit a tree, you have a chance of breaking the radiator. And then, of course, you have to find a new radiator. And then, of course, you have to put water in that radiator, because if you don't, you'll burn that radiator out and blow the motor. Tyre repair kits. You got to find them as well. You got to find headlights. This truck's missing the hood and a door. You know, got to try and find one. Also got to try and find 2 spare wheels. Need low gears to climb hills. It's probably this town here. If your engine starts to change colour, there are tools you can find to fix your engine. Big wrench. There's the barrel. God damn it. Hello. Oh, ballistics vest holds 20. Rather burn it. Hey, first dry bag. If anybody's ever played Fortnite, look, I'm carrying baby Peely. Oh, there's a fishing hook. Alright, let's check the house. We're here. Might as well. Okay, let's just sit here for a second. G'day, Vindaroo. How you going, mate? Good old Vinny. Yeah. Don't know responsibility. Yeah, no, I struggle with that one myself. Yeah, you got to drive careful. You can't drive like a maniac in these. Actually, there are certain people that have got these cars to work really, really good for them. Those people I call arseholes because I can't. They can get it, but I can't. No, it's more of the game itself doesn't like the cars. Trucks, cars. I haven't tested out the boats very much. They're relatively new. Oh, the only way I can stay warm, and that's if I keep the engine running. And off we go. Could, if you wanted to, swim to that island. Or use a boat. I grabbed the broom because you can break it down. Hey, fishing rod. Needs a worm. That sound we just heard was the rock shifting. It doesn't matter, they don't come down or anything, but still something to watch for. Those sounds, they can creep you out or at least make you think someone's following you. There's nothing here. This house is barren. I know I'm back playing this because this is a new DLC. I paid money for this DLC and for this server. So I'm back playing this because this is new. I'll finish off Far Cry 6. I'm in no rush. I've been taking my time with that on the PlayStation 5. I've already done it on the PlayStation 4. I'm doing it on the PlayStation 5 now just for shits and giggles because I want to. I enjoy it. And I still play it. Like, this is just what I'm streaming at the moment. You know, let's not confuse what I stream and what I play. I play games offline as well that I don't stream. And I still play Far Cry. I got all the Far Cry games on my PlayStation. They're never leaving. I still play them. Just when I'm streaming at the moment, I'm just doing this because this is the new thing. Tomorrow I'll be doing Dead Island 2 because there's a new DLC for that. That's free. So I'll be doing Dead Island 2 tomorrow. Basically, I'm only doing this because I'm waiting for the DLC to drop. Like, I don't have to be in this every single stream, but I'm choosing to be in it at the moment because I've only had the DLC map for a couple of days. Yeah. Okay, Kyle, here you go, mate. See, with DayZ, you have to buy the maps. I bought one map. It was cheaper than this map. This map cost me the most so far. Well, unless I can count the original map that the game comes with. So at the moment, there's 3 maps. There's the original map, there's Livonia, and then there's Sakhal, which is this one. And basically, they're not the same. They're all different, but they have the same elements. And the main thing that's different is the weather. And it's all set in Eastern Europe. Some zombies over there. There's one inside that house over there. Or it's just the way the light's going through it. These bags you can bury. I left the silencer behind. Did I? No. Why aren't you fucking... Hey, don't move. Thank you. Not seeing anything on that. Hey. I don't want that. I want to get off here. The way it just lackey banned me then and glitched a little bit almost made me walk into the water. I don't want to do that. Because then I get cold and wet. And when you're cold and wet, you have to get dry again. Not every single house has stuff. Some houses have nothing. Hats. Hats. I cannot remember if I clean this water or not. So I'll take a multivitamin first. You're not guaranteed anything in this game. See, their wander pattern's different now. You better not make me sick, you bastard. There's a slight delay from when you actually try to drive. Everything else is fine, but when you go to do the pedal and all that sort of stuff, there's a slight delay, and that kind of fucks you up a little bit. There's a volcano on this island. I don't know if it erupts or anything like that. That is the benefit and the reason why we take the truck. Okay. Just fixing up my clothing. I put the emergency shotgun in the car there. Just realised I didn't even have a bloody bandage. That could have been really bad. Thought I seen a glimpse of a word pop up. I can't believe I was walking around that whole time without a bandage in my inventory. That's just silly. This is a good little spot. You could put some stuff in here. Put a couple of vehicles. Okay, so I don't have to worry about this junk later on. Dropping that there. Undrop that there. I really don't give a shit. Alright, got a couple of zombies walking out there. See, they'll wander. They'll freaking wander. We got this part that we need to go through soon. Part of the city. And it's got some stuff in there that's worth looking over. If we get a chance, we will. Okay, but I'm going to need the ammo and that for when I get to the military base, because the guns I got are shit. But they're good enough to take care of the zombies that are at the military base. To run most of them over. Pick up any stragglers we find. Pick them off. Got the rifle, so that's good for the wolves. So now there's 3 zombies out there. One by the water, one on the left and one up the right. On the very right up at the end there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The horn does shit. Like if you were at the end up there, you'd hear it, but they don't. Okay, those 2 zombies are walking past each other. They're probably not in there. There's a house up there. They're walking at the back of it. Of course they are. They are fucking everywhere. I'm not complaining. I like it. I like the fact that the wandering pattern of the zombies seems to be really expanded on. Forgot to turn the engine on in the car. We'll stop off somewhere where we can pull the barrel out, turn it into a fire barrel, put it back in. We'll chop some trees down, get some logs and firewood. Might as well get as much firewood as we can and as much logs as we can. Could really do have a nice piece of flat land where we could build. Have enough room for a few tents. Need flat ground. I wonder if you can build on the ice. I'm not going out there to find out right now, but I want to see if you can later on. I wonder if anyone's tried that yet. I've been on it. I jumped on it from this little shipping thing. Probably mainly industrial stuff in there anyway. You can stack the firewood now. Freeze as high as you can get. Okay. I started in fourth gear when I'm on the flat because I won't redline it, taking it off. We're entering into the capital of this place now. Whatever this island is representing, we're entering the capital of it. Looks like the capital has a lot of industrial area. Kind of looks like Fremantle a little bit in some places in Western Australia. Not the ice though. Don't see that. That guy was like, hey, those are my friends you just ran over. I was like, if this truck up here actually has the door I need, I'm taking it off it. I do think it's funny that the zombies can wear the same types of clothes as us, and yet we have more space. They always only have 12 space. I'm also looking. See if I can see anything that catches my eye. Ain't catching up, are you? There's the truck. It's down there, little blue one. It does not have the door I need, so we'll leave it. I really need to check that Ferris wheel area. Binocular eyes and a bolts. I think criminal said he found a crossbow. Work boots. There's a map. Hunting jackets. Oh, they only hold 24 now. Low insulation when it's badly damaged. I don't like that at all. But Topeka was wondering. She was asking whether the jackets were in here. It's a bomber's jacket. Go in a building, you should always shut it behind you. You never know what you might find or what might come chasing in after you. Mind you, it's a bit of a pain in the ass when you come out like that, though, because you never know what's going to be greeting you on the outside. Alright, we found a hunting vest. But, hunting vest doesn't hold certain things. It won't hold grenades, smoke grenades, stuns, grenades, smoke explosive or gas grenades for the grenade launcher. It won't hold any of that shit. Kind of pissed off. Normally that spot would have everything we need, but yes, please. Oh, fucking hell. That was intense. Because I couldn't see what was going on behind me, so I didn't know whether I was safe or not. G'day, Brandon. How you going, mate? 15 points for double zombie hit. 5 points. Where you from? Australia, mate. Sorry if I took too long getting to you then. I was just concentrating on putting that stuff away. Where are we looking? Nothing here. Oh man, I'm not rocking up the ladder to find out if there's anything up there. Let's just go over here, check this. There's a boat over there. There's a boat over there too. A Sherpa hat, a wrench. I will most likely burn most of this stuff that I'm finding right now. Work hard, comrade. Hey, headline. That's what it says. Work hard, comrade. I'm just reading what it says. Arkansas. 1:10 p.m. It is 2:10 p.m. for me. So you're what? 11 hours behind me, 13 hours behind me, something like that. It is Tuesday morning for me, 22nd of October. G'day from the future. I wonder. This is the Church of John Wick. And there's someone in there. So we'll leave them alone. Monday 21st. Yeah, mate, I'm a time bender. That one could have a door. I knew one of these would fit. Fuck you, duck. Oh, another barrel. While I have weapons, I don't have a lot of ammo. Or my guns aren't the best. So I really try not to actually engage with too many zombies at once or anything like that. Okay, so that's them taken care of. Let's see if this nose over here can come off. No. Holy shit. A generator. I found a Jenny from the block. There comes Staggering Steve. I didn't even finish checking. This place here. Hadn't even finished. I just seen a generator, went straight to it. Let's put first aid in there. Yeah, you can stay over there, mate. We got the door, and we got a spare wheel, and a generator. Okay. Did it go in the fucking container? I mean, I could fire a shot and lure them all over here, but I don't want to do that. I go with the shirt that I got back at base. Yep, he did. He went through the fucking container, the bastard. Not overstaying our welcome. Where'd that lunatic go? He fucking ran off over there. Oh, here he comes. What's he doing? Limited time to look. I don't care. Okay, I found one of those vests beforehand. If I find it again, 24 plus 16 is... No, it's only 36. Never mind, we'll get rid of it later. Oh, fuck, Knuckles back. Get in, idiot. Same as how you won't fucking jump. G'day, Shiny. How you going, mate? G'day, Vickman. Which server are you in? I'm in a server called This Zombie Bites Everything. Posh Layer? Is that it? Posh Layer? Posh Layer Vickman? I'm in a server called This Zombie Bites Everything. Oh no, no, I'm being serious. I'm very serious. This zombie bites everything. PVE. It's my own server. I actually said the name of the server because I knew you were teasing because the winky emoji gave it away. And I don't care if anybody knows the server because no one can get in anyway because it's whitelisted. So I'm not worried about it. I got nothing to worry about. I'm chill as a cucumber, man. Yep, that's exactly how I did mine through there. Yeah, I did mine through there as well. Nitrado or whatever it is. Is it Nitrado? Is that how you pronounce it? Something like that. Yeah, I did mine in there as well. Yeah, I have to pay for the server. And it cost me like $30 a month, something like that. But you see, I don't do the lotto. Some people do the lotto every week, and that could be like, $15, $20. And if you do that every week, that's like between $60 to $80 a month. I just buy a server. For 3 days, it hasn't let you make one. No, all I did was just give me credit card details, and I just put some money in the account that I've got there because you have to make an account. I made an account and put my money in there, but I've had mine for years. I've had my account with them for years. I've been doing my own DayZ server for, I don't know, since they started making private DayZ servers available. I've just flicked it over to this map now because this is the new map. So I flicked it onto this one. You Xbox, PlayStation, PC? I don't know if that has a difference, but I'm on PlayStation. So my account's made for PlayStation. I don't know if Xbox or PC are having difficulties or anything like that. That might have something to do with it, I suppose. If there's any issues with that in, I wouldn't know. See, I don't really look out for the Xbox and PCs. Like, as long as PlayStation's working, I'm happy. I suppose we're all like that. Xbox people are probably the same. As long as their Xbox is working, then they're happy. They don't give a shit whether it's working on PlayStation or not. I suppose there's people that do because, they want to communicate with people or play games with people or whatever. PS5? What a PlayStation. Well, young shiny, come sit on my knee and let me tell you the story of PlayStation. Once upon a time in 1998... I know not of your sorcery. He's a fucking wizard, Harry. Come on, ladies, lift your legs. You're never going to get that winter fat off if you don't run. Come on. There's some houses over there. A part of me wants to check it out. Yeah, no, I don't know, mate. I suppose you could try contacting them. Might be what you have to do. I've got to do some more Paradise Drive as well. Okay, so here's how it works. You rent a server, and basically in that server, I get the right to be able to do anything I want. So I'm allowed to manipulate the game in any fashion. If I want to add mods to the game, I can, and no one cares. Like the company that makes the game don't give a shit. Now, if I was to try and add mods or hacks or anything like that to the official servers, then they would get upset. But when you rent a server, they allow you to do anything you want on them. It's the same place that people rent servers for games like Minecraft and Ark Survival. Well, I know Ark Survival definitely. I'm not sure about Minecraft, actually. I think it does. But if all your details are correct, like you got an email and you've answered all the like you answered them back and they've confirmed that you are whatever, and your details and that, and then your account, you put money across into the account. If all that's gone through, generally, yeah. But sometimes when I first got my server the very first time, and there's been times afterwards when I've let it go for the month and then I got it back again. There's been times when it's like it might take up to 72 hours for it to come back online. There might also be only so many ports or whatever the fuck it is. So many servers assigned for DayZ. So you might also be in the thingy of waiting for someone to drop out. But I wouldn't expect them to take your money or anything like that until they've gotten the server for you. I've never paid for it and not had a server. Yeah, so I get to make the rules. So I say this server's a PvE, and if anybody goes against that and starts going around killing everybody, then I can put them on the ban list, and then they'll never be able to get into this server again. Unless, of course, they, change the accounts or something like that. I can make it whitelist only, so only the people that I say can come in. I can make it so it's password only, but I don't do the password only because every time you do that, there's a good to fair chance someone's going to fuck it up. I remembered I need to have the engine on to stay warm. Or else I'll get cold. No, it's not that you need rights. It's just that, so you get the right. So when you get the when you get the server, I can go into the XML files and change things around. I can up the ante on stuff, and I can move stuff. I could swap things around. I can make it so there's wolves in every single location where there's animals, and only wolves and bears on the map. I can make it so it's almost permanently nighttime. I can make it so then there's no fucking weapons on the map at all, and you have to do everything by knife. I can make it so then you spawn in with certain items, spawn in with nothing. I can make it so then there's no cars, or every single car spawns in full, or there's only one car and one truck. You know, you can do whatever you want. You have that right. Once you rent the server, you have that right to do that. Within reason. Within reason. There are certain things they're going to go, no, please don't do that. You know, obviously not anything that's going to break it. Oh, but if you do something to the files and you fuck up the files, that's on you. You just reset it back to factory settings, if that ever happens. Oi, fuckface, stop moving. Come on, arseholes. Check it on the way back. Funny thing happened when I hit that today. Man, I was not expecting that. They're walking all over the beach over there. 2, 3. I have a really good radius, eh? G'day, Twisted. How you going, mate? You want to make this harder? You want to make this harder, this game harder? First, make people spawn in naked. Just shoes. The only thing they have is shoes. And then take away the knife, because they spawn in with a knife. If you're going to make it nighttime, take away chem lights, because they're everywhere. And have battery operated lights, because they go out. Remove matches and lighters and force people, remove knives, force people to have to get a rock and make a stone knife. Force them to have to make spears, take away shovels, take away pitchforks, take away all that sort of shit. Force them to have to go primitive. Take away guns. I mean, that's the thing, though. Regardless of that, they're all ideas, of course. Regardless of all that, that's the beauty of it. You have all those as options. You can, if you wanted to, make it have nothing. You could make it so then the only items that spawn in on zombies. So you have to engage with every zombie if you want something. Like the only way you're going to get... You can make zombies spawn in with stuff. You can make certain military zombies spawn in with weapons. Certain farming zombies spawn in with stuff. People have made these PDF files. You can download and add them. I don't know if there's any made at the moment for this particular one. Let me just check something quickly. It's been said there's no water here, but I just found a dirt path and I want to just quickly check it. Watch that stump there. Nope. Well, now I know. Well, you can make that struggle on any map, even Livonia. You can make it rain almost 24/7 in Livonia. You can change the temperature of people too. You can make it so then they feel the cold easily, which this map already does. You can change it to only civilian clothing. The best outfits all come from emergencies. Emergency personnel, the police, the fire brigade, the medical, the military. They have the best outfits. Everything else, civilian-wise, only goes up to medium insulation for the most part. A handful of items here and there that might go a little bit higher than that. But for the most part, they're lower grade items. You basically need them all in good nick to be able to stay warm. You got duct tape and sewing kit. All right, remove one. Remove the sewing kit. Sewing kit can be used as bandages, so remove that. Keep the duct tape. Duct tape takes up 4 spaces. Takes up more spaces than a sewing kit. There's a challenge right there, because you're opting to keep the one that takes up more space, the more expensive one, and it's limited on what it can do. It can fix items, yeah, cool. It can fix welly boots, yep, awesome. You can't sterilise it and stitch yourself up though. Collector of all things shiny. You just described the magpie. I do want to find some sort of shed where I can go inside and put these 2 barrels down and make one of them a fire barrel. Because I don't know, I haven't seen anywhere where I can create a fire in cover yet here. And that was one of the reasons why we weren't spending too much time here, is we were struggling to stay warm. I don't want to have to get in and out of the car all the time. I want to be able to just warm up and burn away a whole heap of shit I've collected that I don't need. Rather than just chucking it into the woods or dropping it on the road or something like that. Two hours. I need a coffee, I know that much. Maybe that's why I can't get back to sleep. I'll check that on the way out. No worries, mate. Have a safe day at work. Safe and productive day. And anytime, I'm always here for advice on DayZ stuff. I'm not an expert, but you know, I know some things. Wonder where that road goes. Goes up there. I seen what I thought was a docks that had some big sheds. It's deep in this military area. Oh, look, the moon's up there and that. Well, at least the reflection's right. Kind of. I haven't heard any wolves yet, or a bear yet. I mean, me and Criminal had wolves the other night, and me and Topeka had wolves today. And I heard a bear the other night with Criminal, but I haven't seen a bear yet. And I haven't seen any wolves in this stream yet, or heard them yet. Alright, so there is a docks area. I think there's also an airport out here. Not sure if this main road takes me there. Oh, I was really hoping one of these doors are open. I'll just drive in. Let's go have a look in. This is huge. Fucking shut, you dick. Where'd that other fucking knife go? Ah. That's what I'm doing. Hmm. What? You're right fucking there? You weren't there a second ago, you piece of shit. Um, alright. Have you played Sakhal yet? Brandon, I'm in Sakhal now. The loot is pretty sweet. Yeah, it's not too bad. I haven't done a whole heap of looting yet. I mean, I haven't. I just decided that I'm gonna I'll leave that barrel there. Actually, you know what? I can never find anything. I found one gun in like 10 hours of play. Yeah, I found guns pretty easy, but I'm in my own private server. When I was in the public server, and I jump in there every day as well, have a little bit of fun. My character in the public server has barely found anything. And I think that's because I'm just too slow to get to the areas. People are just quicker than me. And the one gun I did find was badly damaged and had no ammo. It was an MK2. That was the one gun I did find. I don't know if my mate Criminal, I can't remember if he found one or not. But yeah, just not finding anything really in the official. But that's because people they're full and there's people everywhere. And so people grab the gun and then they die out there or whatever. And you got to wait 45 minutes for the next one to spawn in or some shit. There's a time thingy for how long it takes for the next one to spawn in. Well, there'll only be so many on the map at any one time. But the officials are more brutal than a private server. I'm the only one in this server at the moment, and we don't have lots and lots of people in the whitelist at the moment. So there's only a handful of people in here, and we're not shooting each other. Because it's PvE in this server. So everybody's getting a chance to really find stuff in the community servers. Because you got it to if you got it to yourself, then you got plenty of time to find stuff. I treat this like a survival game of just, you know, just that, a survival game. I got 2 DayZ games. I got basically the game I play where it's a survival game, and then I got the game I play where it's I got the game I play that's PvE, and then I got the game that I play that's not PvE. Shit. If you can get to this military island, you will definitely find weapons. If you're looking around your spawn area, I don't know. It's iffy. I went to 2 police stations. Ah, shit. I froze. I went to 2 police stations in a space of like 4 hours, and I was hoping to find a pump action shotgun. Nope. I know I'm going the way to leave, but that's because I've been here. It's taken me 3 hours to get here, and I've got to start heading back. It's just as I thought. The truck's too slow for this job. Lobbies are packed right now. A lot of griefers killing freshies. Yeah. I don't deal with the headache. You know, like I said, I play DayZ in 2 different ways. I got 2 different styles. I got my PvE and PvP. And I got a character in a particular server at the moment. They're not doing too good. I'm fucking... I haven't been killed by players though. I haven't even seen anyone. My mate had them running past him. They weren't even touching him. So there's some good ones. We're in the Asian ones, because we're in Australia, so we're using the Asia ones. And for the most part, people seem to be nice, not trying to kill you. They're more worried about surviving the elements than they are taking you on straight away. I've heard the European ones are pretty brutal. Yeah, I hear the European servers are pretty brutal. I don't know yet. I never stream when I'm doing PvP. Only because of stream snipers. And like I don't want to give them that credit. Oh, look, there's a bear. Fucking stupid Yogi Bear. Bear suit. Nah, can't be fucked with that shit. I have plans for making the wolf head and all that sort of shit later on, but not right now. I was happy running him over. For some reason, you can't eat the bear or wolf at the moment. Not without the... And apparently, even if you have tablets, they're not going to help you. It'll be warm. Meh. Probably will be. But because I'm driving around the truck, it'll probably make me overheat as well. Made me become a predator. Oh, look, there's some wolfies. I see two. I see three. Yeah, y'all suck eggs. Ah, those three wolves are running off. They're walking off slowly. Hey, you fuck. I was only supposed to go down one gear. The first gear, and it fucked me up. Yeah, see, a truck's alright, but it's just not, it's not good in this area. You need a car. Car's better. I've zipped around this area a lot quicker in a car than I have in this truck. It's taken me ages. It's taken me 3 hours to get here. I mean, I've stopped along the way and searched a lot of shit, but it's taken me 3 hours to get to this point, and I wasn't even all the way into the base yet. So I'll go back, get the car. Oh, it made me sick because it's a predator. Yeah. I thought they were going with because those are animals that have their meat in the wintertime ferment inside them, and if you eat the meat, that makes you sick. I was going with that reason, not because they're predators. I was thinking, they must have done it. Because if you eat bear in the middle of winter, you catch bear in the middle of winter and eat it. You can't. Its meat's all fermented. All the stuff it's eaten is fermented inside it and sort of poisoned its fucking meat for human consumption. Or some shit like that. Remember reading about it. I've never actually hunted bear or anything like that personally. Yeah, wolves too. They say you can eat the fat though. Me, I'm just not eating any of it. I heard it might be dangerous to eat, so I'm like, nah, not eating it. Don't eat the guts. Yeah, I wasn't gonna. I never worry about eating it. Like when I used to eat the bear and the wolf and all that, I never ate the guts anyway. There was always meat. And I got food. I was gonna go fishing again. In my server, in this server here, I found Vegas, KA-47s. or KA-74s, KAS. Found a few things. A few different weapons. Yeah, that's normally what I do with the guts. I normally make rope. I normally get myself a whole heap of rope, make up a whole heap of fence kits and tower kits. A flagpole and a whole heap of kits, and then I start laying down where I want my stuff to go. My different bloody fence kits and shit. Mark them down where I need, then I start building. I'm not one of those people that builds one little bit at a time. I don't build unless I got like at least 10, 15, at least 10 to 14 fucking fence kits, 2 tower kits. I said the same thing to my wife. I said, when did they start putting unique jumps in here? What is this, GTA? And that has got us talking about how cool it would be to have a zombie mode in GTA. I did see a rabbit sitting on the side of the road. I didn't hit him, though. I was looking at it thinking, is that a rabbit? And I didn't realise it was definitely a rabbit until I got too far past it. I would have swerved it at the beginning if I'd known. But it was also sitting near some pipes and I didn't want to hit them. See? The zombie just walking out in the middle of nowhere. That's what I wanted to see. Well, I just like to, just with my autism and me, you know, fucking OCD, I just like to have enough fence kits and that and build it all out and see it all laid out before I start building. I hate things not looking right. I don't like them. Like if I was in a public server, my building, I don't bother building. And if I do build, I don't give a shit. I just build something that's secure, quick and nasty. But if I'm actually in my own server and I'm building something, then I take my time. I haven't started building yet because I don't know if I want to go in and turn on the build anywhere. If I turn on the build anywhere, then, well, it's just that I can build anywhere. The other thing is too, I haven't decided exactly where I want to put a base. And if you got a whole heap of fence kits with you and tower kits, you can at least, there's another truck over there, you can at least like you know, plot stuff down and go, oh, okay, this isn't going to work. Nothing worse than doing one fucking fence post at a time and then realising you can't actually secure it, but you've done all the work wasting your shovel. And in the good old days, when PlayStation first came to PS5, first came to console, sorry, you could at least, hey, 3 in a row, you could at least sharpen your shovel, but they took that away. They should definitely bring that back. I believe if you can rip a rag with it, you should be able to, you can rip clothings in the rags with whatever item it is, crowbar, shovel, pitchfork, whatever. Actually, I don't think you can do it with pitchfork. But either way, if you can rip clothing in the rags with the item, then it should be able to be repaired with the stone, with the sharpening stone. Rabbits aren't worth many hit points. Nah, not very nutrition either. Like, I think they did a study or something. I can't remember whether it's a medical study or just a dietitianal fact or whatever it is. But if you were to eat rabbit every day for a year, depending on the type of person you are, don't quote me on this, I can't remember if it was a year or longer, but eventually you would die because you don't get enough nutrients from a rabbit. It'll fill the void. It'll make you not feel hungry eating it, and you can eat it. It's fine as a substitute protein, but you couldn't live off it. I think that's what the claim was. Which I don't know. I think there would have been plenty of people that would disagree with that, because there's probably plenty of people that live off rabbit all the time. But if they eat squirrel or something like that at the same time, then, you know, then it's technically not just rabbit. And I think the argument was there are much other woodland creatures that you could eat that are more better than eating rabbit. Like, you're better off eating raccoon or possum or anything better than rabbit. But rabbit's easy to catch. Put a snare in the hole, you're good. You don't need no big clunking traps. Easy way to catch a rabbit is just keep putting carrots at the front of its hole. And then one day, don't put a carrot there, put a big old knife. And when the rabbit puts his head over the knife and starts shaking it from side to side, going, what, no carrot? You'll cut his own throat. The drive's so much easier when you're not bothering to check shit. You're walking out in the middle there, you're an idiot. That's better than the one I got. Medical clothes in there. I haven't seen any rabbits running though. This rabbit I seen was just sitting there, and I had a plan to keep driving, so I didn't turn around to see if it ran off or anything. Fucked up the gears then. I have no problem eating rabbit though. I'd eat it. I don't know. I get fucking hungry sometimes. And I'll eat anything with a face. That's why I don't eat jellyfish. Don't know where their face is. Got my boat over there. Fucking easier getting back when you're not looking in every single thing. Like, I didn't even have to burn everything back there, but I did because I burned it anyway because I needed to keep warm. I could have just got in the truck and just drove back. I'm going to leave the fire barrel inside this truck though. I really wish. Okay, that can come with me. That's got to come with me. What else have I got? That can go in there. That can go in there. Okay. There's one barrel. What the fuck ever. Yeah, I've been collecting and hoarding some stuff. It's what you have to do in DayZ. You have to really sort of go through and get stuff and collect it and keep it aside, and that's a pain in the ass. All right, just going to log out here for a second. Oh, so how are you? How are you console players liking the new map? Yeah, I love it. G'day, Sergeant Miller. How you going? That's good. Never heard that one. Yeah, I'm loving it, mate. Yeah, I like it. I think it's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's what I expected. You know, I wanted a snowy map. I got a snowy map. I knew it was going to be cold. Um, that's what snow does. So I wasn't surprised that it was going to be a rough go at the very beginning. But as you go along, see, I've been playing in all the other maps. I've been playing on console since DayZ first came on the console, and I've been playing in like Chernarus and Livonia and now what are they calling this one? Sakhal. I've been playing in all the other two before, so I got used to the idea of wringing out my clothes and having the light fire so I could, dry my clothes quickly so I could move on as soon as the rain stopped and all that sort of stuff. I got used to that. I got used to having to cook my food and all that sort of stuff. Having to warm up a can of beans from frozen to being able to eat it, to me is no different than cooking a steak. And I used to do a lot of hunting and that in the other servers. So it's no different. It's just, oh, you're going to get cold. All right. Stopping in houses a little bit more often, but it's okay. You find lots of clothes. You don't need wood. You can just burn 6 rags. 6 rags is enough to get you get you at least two health buffs or whatever it is. So yeah, it's really easy. When you think about it, the game's not hard. The game is hard, but it's not hard, if that makes sense. If you sort of calm down and think about it and go, right, you're spawning with a knife, right, grab a bark, put your fucking knives away, people. Stop spawning in and using your knife to grab some fucking sticks. Yeah, sure, you need a knife to grab some bark. I'll buy you that one. But you don't need to use your freaking hands. Why waste a knife? You're not guaranteed to find another one. But as soon as I find a stone, I yank that up because I can't guarantee the knife is what condition the knife's going to be in when I spawn in. Might be badly damaged and you only get a couple of rags to rip or a couple of pieces of bark. I don't want to lose it just breaking a fucking short stick down. But people play it their own way. And I always say to people, when you're playing DayZ, 2 rules to consider, or 2 things to consider. They're not really rules, but they're 2 things to consider. Number 1, don't get attached to anything. I don't care if you found the best outfit, the best gun, whatever it is you found in the game. Do not get attached to it. It can easily be taken away from you by another player, zombies, wolves, bears, or the environment if you're not paying attention. Any one of those 5 things can take that away from you. So don't get attached to shit. The second thing I tell people is, however you're playing the game, if your character's alive, I don't care what you're doing. If your character's alive, then you're playing it 100% correct. It doesn't matter what anybody says. If someone says, you shouldn't be eating people, now fuck them. Are you alive? Yeah. Well, then you're playing it right. It's a survival game. The idea is to survive. So as long as you're alive, as long as your character's alive, then you're playing the game 100% correct. There is no right or wrong way to play it. So even though I think it's silly people grab sticks with the knife, there's no right or wrong. If they're still alive after 10 minutes, then good on them, you know. Make a bone knife. Yes, you can make a bone knife. But you do realise you need a knife to get the bones to start with? But yes, you're right. You can make a bone knife, you know. So you're right. You can make a bone knife. Yes, you may need to get an animal first, and you might need a knife to cut that animal open so you can get the bones out of them. This is true. But yeah, you can. A bone knife, a stone knife, these are all things you can make. They've made it easier to make a stone knife now. Beforehand, you'd need two stone knives, two stones, small stones, and you'd combine them together, you'd get a stone knife, but you'd be left with one stone left over. Now they've made it so then you can still do the two stones, get one stone left over, or you can take one stone and go up to a boulder on the side of the road or whatever, combine it with that, and turn it into a stone knife. Now, I haven't tried that. That's just what they said that you could do. I haven't tried it, though, to see if it works. To see what the animation is. More than one way to skin a cat? I wish I'd had added the frostbite and frost resistance like in Napma. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I know the one you're talking of. I heard there's a lot of people getting upset with that one losing servers or something like that. And I was just thinking to myself, I don't give a shit about that map due to the fact that it wasn't available for PlayStation, so I don't fucking care. It's weird when people that are on PC complain about a modded map that no one else gets to play but PC players. You know, I don't know. There might be a way of being able to get it on PlayStation. I've never seen anybody on PlayStation play it. Everybody that I've seen are on PC playing it. So I didn't care. But yeah, I mean, a frostbite, See, frostbite's one of those things that's like a permanent injury. They kill you before frostbite can even get to you. They kill you with like getting a cold and all that sort of shit before frostbite would even do it. So if they were to do that, I mean, if they're going to go for realism, then they don't need frostbite. If they're going to go for realism, yeah. If they're going to go with realism, then they need to have frostbite and not have you die, you know, so quick. But they've got it so that you die way before frostbite would even kick in. But then again, because they're not saying they're not giving us an identical thingy of what the temperature is. They're just saying it's cold. If they're going to add frostbite, they're going to have to give us an idea of what that temperature is. That would be good. That they give us a thermometer that tells us what the temperature actually is. That would be good. But I never played on that map with the frostbite and the frost resistant stuff, so I don't know how that actually. I can't really comment on it because I don't really know how that affects the gameplay, whether it enhances it or not. I don't know. I just know that DayZ claim that they want to go for realism, and then they shoot themselves in the foot every fucking time because of one particular item in the game. They go, we want realism. Okay, you have to open up the box of fucking bullets first, then you can fill your magazine. All right, it's not like those shitty games where you walk over the ammo and it automatically adds it to the stack. You have to add the stack yourself. Okay, cool. Why? Because that's realism. All right, well, if that's realism, DayZ, Debs, why the fuck do I have to peel a potato before I can eat the cunt? You can eat potato skin. Ain't nothing wrong with eating potato skin. There's fibre and fucking vitamins in the potato skin. Why the fuck do I need to peel the potato before eating the cunt? Tell me that, Devs. You want fucking realism, then let me eat the potato with the fucking skin on, and then I'll shut up about them having no fucking like their realism being bullshit in the game. That's the only. So every time they say, "Oh, we're adding this realism and that," I still remember I need to peel a potato before I eat it. It's just like you can. The devs can say that they've added all this stuff in for realism and all that, all they want, and all the modders and that can say, "Yeah, we added it in for realism for all they want." Yeah. Well, let me fucking. What are you smoking? Oh, just a tobacco. The most nutrient part? Yeah, I reckon. That's what I was always told. I've never done any test on it, but I've never died from eating potato skin. I used to go camping all the time. We used to get potatoes and wrap them in alfoil and chuck them in the campfire and wait till they bake up, pull them out, rip them open, eat them, skin and all. Potato in the jackets, that's what we called them. No, no, I roll my own. Bastard just keeps going out. It's a shit tobacco. All right, I'm going to make a coffee quickly, guys. I shall be back. Let's take 5. And we're back. Right. Fucking potatoes. Mind you, it could have been worse. I mean, the same problem is with pumpkin as well. You eat pumpkin and they want you to cut it up. All right, fine, so they make it in handy chunks, but they let you eat the pumpkin skin. It's not like they're asking you to peel that off. They don't have that as a problem, but for some reason potato skin's a problem. Never understood it. Right. Hasn't been a reset in a while. Oh, reason why I'm taking this car is this car's empty except for a radiator, a spare radiator and a jerry can full of fuel, and I need to collect the door. So I might as well take this car. Plus it's faster and zippier. Fucking thing. I can stay in second gear most of the way. I don't have to fumble with the gears as much. You can start this one in second gear, no problem. So I can whack it in second gear and I don't really need to worry about changing at all. When you got the trucks, if you find the trucks and you got the back wheels right, and let's say you got only 2 back wheels, you can drive it, just have it in second gear. You get 3 wheels, put it in third gear. Once you got 4 wheels, then you can go fourth gear. Don't go fourth gear if you ain't got 4 wheels, or you just go slow. When I've got a few cars to spare and I've got a heap of gear in that, I'm going to hit that. I'm going to see if I can launch myself off the edge. It'll probably kill me, but that's why I'm not doing it right now. The longer you're alive, Yeah, that sounds alright. Well, I guess this one's showing that you don't really need to add that extra layer of gameplay to it. I mean, this is for console, you know. I don't know. I don't know what the situation is with PC. Problem is with trying to hit that ramp is I probably won't get the clearance to be able to do it. Like I tried to go up a curb and slam the car into a petrol bowser, into a gas tank, or whatever you want to call them, into one of the petrol bowsers, and it stops. Just dead stops. It doesn't even injure me. Doesn't even wreck the car. I'm not doing it now, but yeah, I'll do a short of it eventually. I'll try it. I already flipped the car today on it. I flipped this car today on it. I wasn't even trying, but I was in first person, so you can't see it properly. You see me go on my side and roll onto my roof, and then my car slowly rolls back onto its wheels, and I'm like, that was lucky. I'm gonna make. I got that. I recorded that, so I'll put that out as a video later. There's roads and bridges that are out, right? Where the bridge is out, and in my stream I did before this one, the bridge was out, and I had to drive across the road, the dirt road, that went across a frozen river. Now, it was all crackling and shit, and there was cracks forming in the ice, and I don't know whether you're going to go in or anything like that, but I didn't hang around long enough to find out. I got past that real quick. Ran my wife over in the other stream. Not the stream before this, but the stream before that last one. My wife was in the middle of the road running towards me. Her character was fucked anyway. She ate human and she was laughing her head off. Her character. So I put it out of its misery by just running it over. Boom! It was just boom, bitch, and get out the way. Trying to find an area to build where there's, you know, not many zombies. They seem to just start spawning up wherever you are. It's almost like they got a magnetic thing that says, I'm going to you. 4 hours so far. It's 4 o'clock in the morning for me. What have I got to do today? Nothing. I got a free day today. This is what happens when I can't sleep. See, I can go round and round in circles in this little teeny car and take out a whole heap of zombies. Well, the sun's up there. Shine's still right on the moon. Sun's over there. It is in the process of going down. We have got lights. We got a light. Also, I haven't been cutting up the wolves, and I wasn't going to cut up the bear because anything I leave behind was just going to sit there for ages. Later on during the day when I'm not streaming, I'll do some inventory management and get rid of a whole heap of shit that I got at the base there. I might even move. I don't know. I haven't decided that that's the right place for me yet. Well, there's 3 of us live there in that spot. Me, Topeka and Criminal. And not too sure if that's the best spot yet. It's close to water. But so is having sex in a canoe. That's fucking close to water as well. We'll go to the military base, we'll do a quick sweep. Ah, dickhead. I was supposed to... Oh, fuck me. I was supposed to grab some stuff to make fires. Ah. We'll find stuff. The sun will get to a certain point and then it will just drop dramatically. I do wish I had some like console commands. I'd hook my keyboard up and I'd type them in, but I don't. If there is any, I don't know what they are. Probably none, because I can't register my account to the actual... You don't register your PlayStation account to the server. Not in any specific way, anyway. Fucking hell, look at us go. 72 kilometres an hour in fucking second gear. I looked over a second ago and that's what it was. It's not that now. I backed off a bit. I don't think my glow stick's good anymore. Probably should have grabbed the new one. Then I only use them for about 10 minutes. Those pants there are probably better than the patrol pants. We'll cut up the patrol pants for rags. Hello? Best installation. And this is best installation. Alright. Why can't you fit that in there? Come here. Take the wood stock. Green smoke. No helicopter crashes yet. You could go, okay. Hit the ramp. Yeah, if you're frostbite on a part of your body, okay. Hit the ramp. A gas station. I haven't driven on this mat yet. You could go wrestle kangaroos. I need to drive 80 to 100. You need gas. Yeah, I need gas. Yeah. I got a jerry can. That's full. It's frozen? It's frozen. No way. That was a bit bullshittery. Gas can't freeze, can it? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't freeze because it's an alcohol-based. It's well, it's flammable. It's an alcohol-based, or not alcohol-based, but yeah, no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't freeze. depending how long, like, okay, so 1996 is when this is supposed to take place because one of the calendars ends in October or September 96. So that's when everything stopped in this area, which means the gas is still good. I don't think gas lasts any longer than 3 years. I think it's like after 3 years, gas or petrol will end up going bad. Geez, you can tell that I'm from, everywhere else from the. You can tell I'm from anywhere else in the world except America because I'm saying petrol. There's only a handful of places like America and maybe Canada. They call it gas. Most of the other English-speaking countries call it petrol, petroleum, petrol. Yeah, it's gas. Yeah, for you guys. You call it gas because it gives off a gas. We call it petrol because that's the technical name for it. So we don't call it gas because, well, gas is LPG. Gas is that stuff that comes from the ground, like natural gas. That's gas. For your gas stove and your gas heater, that's gas. When they say we're going to come and shut off your gas, that's gas. That's why we don't call it gas. That's why we call it petrol. Because if someone goes, it's confusing for other people. They go, oh, they're going to shut off your gas. It's like, really? They're going to stop you from being able to get petrol? Not gas in my car, you idiot. Gas in my home. Well, that's gas. That's not petrol. Oh, yeah, I know gas is short for gasoline. I'm well aware of that. But you name it gasoline after the fact that it gives off fumes. And it's the gas from the fumes that actually is the thing that's igniting. The fluid part is just creating the gas. Well, you see, the gas you put in the car, the petrol kind of gas, gasoline, isn't natural. That's processed. You need crude oil to process that. That's why I have these big refineries. Yeah, it's just short for gasoline. But still, you're one of the only countries in the world that call it gasoline. Well, a lot of English-speaking countries call it petrol. And actually, there's some that call it both. Just depends. It's like in America, there's some, I can't remember which it is, but someone was telling me you can tell where someone's from in America, judging by how they say a soft drink, whether they call it soda or whether they call it pop. I don't know how much of that's true. The brother-in-law, he's from Long Beach, and he used to always say, I was going to grab a soda. I was like, it's fucking Coke, mate. Just say Coke. Grabbing a Coke. He's like, oh, I just call it soda. I was like, yeah, but soda, what's soda? Pepsi. Okay. Is Coke soda? Yeah. Do you know how confusing it is to saying I'm going to get a soda? If I've got 10 different types of drinks in there and you go, I'm going to get a soda, I have no idea which one you're grabbing. If you say I'm going to get a Coke, I know you're getting a Coke. If you say I'm getting a Pepsi, I know you're getting a Pepsi. I just think that it was weird that he would say soda. Now he's from. I don't think he was naturally from Long Beach. I don't even know if he was originally from Long Beach. Actually, I just know he lives there now. Him and his wife, which is my wife's sister. He came to Australia as a Mormon missionary, and he met my wife's sister and said he was going to marry her, and he did, and then he went back to America. All these American qualifications that he had, here's something funny. All these American qualifications he had, they were useless here in Australia. He had all these qualifications for like computer shit. Something he did with computers, I don't remember what it was. And they were all useless here in Australia. He had to redo all these certifications for whatever it was he did. And then when he got back to America, he's earning shitloads of money because in America they've gone, wow, you've got training from Australia, or you got training from this country or that country that's not America. Wow, you must be really good. So he gets lots of money, and it's like, it's weird. This is weird. Oh, here comes the wolves. I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to things about in America too, because I don't really know much. I've never been there. I've only met a handful of American people in real life, and I've met them all here in Australia, and they're more asking me questions about the country rather than me asking them, because, well, they're seeing stuff here, so it prompts them to ask questions. Like, what the fuck is that thing on the wall? That's a spider. How fucking big do you need them to be? Well, that's not even the biggest. That's just a little fella. Coke is like Coca-Cola. They shut off the natural gas in your home. Yeah, I know. I know that when they say they're shutting off the gas, they're talking about the gas that goes to your stove and all that sort of stuff. But for the sake of a joke, you know, that's confusing. Got to put gas in your car and they're going to shut gas off at the home. Imagine if the guy got the wrong thing and went, I can't find the gas line. I'm looking for a petrol bowser. Imagine if it was just, you know, I was picking on the fact that it's the same word. I'm just picking on English language in general. We're the dummies that actually have the same word that means 2 different things or 5 different things, you know. Doesn't matter what country, we have the same sort of shit here. Well, there's just the little differences. We call it cling wrap. These guys call it cellophane wrap. Or I think these guys call it cling wrap as well. You know? Different ways we pronounce things too. Schedule and schedule. It's the same word, spelt the same way. Means the same thing. We also have other common words that are like common in both countries, but you know, like the word cunt, that's common in both countries, but in Australia it's more looked at as no one cares if you say it. Oh, you get the 1 or 2 people, they give a shit. Depends how you say it around them, I suppose. If you're going, you're nothing but a fucking cunt, they normally get upset by it. But there's normally a fucking argument, that's why they're getting upset. It's more the argument that's making them upset, not that you called them a cunt. we call it alloy or aluminium. You just call it aluminum. You just pronounce it aluminum. It's spelled the same way. It's the same thing. It means fuck all though. You know, people get nose bent out of joint. Like I'll say, I've dealt with scrap most of my life when I was growing up. So I'd ring up the scrap yards and I'd be like, how's the alloy going? And, you know, you do the same thing in America. If you ring up a scrap yard and ask them how the alloy's going, they're not going to sit there and go, I don't know what you're talking about. They know the shorthand alloys for aluminium or aluminum. And because they deal with other countries with the metals, they know the different names. And then you've got the differences between weights and measures and all that sort of stuff. Was it? He's got freedom units or whatever they call it over there in America. It's imperial. Imperial. You know, it sounds better saying imperial because it sounds like it's superbia. You know, it's superb. It's the best by saying imperial. But it gets called freedom units, and it's like, yeah, when you're talking fruits and vegetables and shit like that, and furniture, and you're sending it overseas, then it's all in pounds. But when it's fucking drugs, it's kilos and grams and ounces. You go metric when it's... Drug dealers in America go metric real quick. Because they know. It's funny because they know that it's like, we got to go metric. Why? Because then we get the exact amount and everybody knows exactly what they're paying for. If we went pounds, it could be a little bit over. There's those little differences between the countries.
We call it bum, they call it penny.
You know, like a fanny in America is a bum. In Australia, a fanny is a vagina. So you can imagine when you hear, like when you're a kid, if you can imagine being Australian and watching a lot of American movies and hear him going, I'll smack you on the fanny, and thinking, not realising they're meaning bum, and you know fanny to mean vagina, and you're thinking he's going to slap her on the vagina. Hey, he just called that man a woman. He said he's going to slap her. He said he's going to slap him on the vagina. I'll smack you on the fanny. Hey, he said that kid's got a fanny. You know, so you can imagine as you're growing up and you're hearing that sort of stuff, it's fucking hilarious. Well, there's an old joke. There's an old joke regarding language in America where an American was talking to an Englishman, and the Englishman says, why do you spell it mum with an O? The English way of spelling it's with a U. And why do you spell colour with a U, and flavour with a U, and favourite with a U? You know, why don't you use it? You use O instead. You don't use the U. Why not? And the American turned around and said to the Englishman, that's because we just wanted to get rid of you. Ha! Independence Day joke. Ha! You know, so it's you know, language is interesting. It's very, very interesting. But you see, that spelling there can be said two different ways. Twat or twat. Twat means idiot, twat means vagina. But it's spelt the same way. So depending on the context and how you're using it, you're a fucking twat. So you're calling someone a dickhead. Or she had a fucking smelly twat. You know, she had a smelly cunt. But you'd spell it the same way. Yeah, except when people write motherfucker, then they make it M-U. Oh, here comes the night time. If you're going to go by that, then why don't you call your dad Fad? You know, as in father. But you guys, we say mum. You guys say mom. We know what you're saying. That's the beauty of it. We know what you're saying. And like if I was to write M-U-M and said my kid's mum and wrote that, you'd know exactly what I meant. You'd go, oh yeah, that's right. They spell it with a U. You'd know exactly what we mean. And that's the other beauty about it too, is we know what each other's talking about. Like when you guys say, yeah, gas has gone up, fucking can barely fill the tank. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know you're talking about going to a gas station, we call it a service station, or a petrol station, or servo. So we know exactly what you mean. And I said fad too, by the way. F-A-D. F-A-D. Not G. D. But I got a packet of fags next to me now. See, YouTube won't demonetize me because I say I got a packet of fags next to me, because YouTube would be an idiot if they're going, he's being homophobic. He's saying he has a packet of homosexuals next to him. No, fags means cigarettes in Australia. It means cigarettes in the UK. If YouTube's drawing a connection between us saying we got a packet of fags and homosexuals, that's on them. Cigs. Yeah, we call it cigs. You know, got a spare cig, mate? Or got a durry? Australians would know what I'm talking about when I say that. Got a durry? That's the thing. The USA's never been cut off from the world, though. The USA's had, like, been dealing with the world and all that sort of stuff for ages. There's only two countries in the world that use, like, there's only two countries in the whole entire world that use the same, whoa, we froze. Use the same measuring system as America. America's one of them. And I think another country that America's not too fond of is the other. I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. There was one country that just recently went to the metric system. So it went from 3 countries using the empirical system to 2. The rest of the world's just using... Even NASA uses metric. I was saying it in my last stream, there's a universal language when it comes to the universe, but there's not a language that's universal. If that makes sense. Like, there's not one language we can speak that everybody understands, except for the possibility of sign language. Sign language might be the only language that you can speak no matter what country you're from. I've never heard of someone going, oh, I only know English sign language. I don't know Japanese sign language. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of two deaf people needing translators to speak sign language to each other. You imagine that? An English speaking person who learns sign language from an English speaking, like an English version of sign language, but they're talking to someone from Japan or something, and they need translators each. that also sign language to the translators in the respective languages. That'd be crazy. I always wondered when I was a kid growing up, I was always like, if a dog was being raised in like one country, right, and it went to another country, would it understand? And I had someone say to me, well, it depends who trained the dog. And I was like, I don't give a shit who trained the dog. I want to know if a dog that was raised in Japan, if it went to Australia and it got put into the same backyard as a dog that's been raised in Australia, would they communicate with each other? Would they sit there and go, woof, woof, woof? Yeah, I don't understand what my master says either. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, they just gibber on. I just sit every now and then to see if I can get them to pick up my shit. I just, every now and then I just roll over and let them scratch my belly because I like belly rubs. Fahrenheit is more accurate in your opinion? Well, water freezes at 0 degrees Celsius and it boils at 100 degrees Celsius. So your water freezes at, you know, minus something or other and Fahrenheit and boils at, you know, 100 and something degrees Fahrenheit. It's not really accurate. But at the same time, if it's what you're used to, then it's the most accurate thing for you. You know? If it's the most, you know... Just know, if you go to any country other than America and the other place that uses empirical, you're going to have to learn how to... You're going to have to change everything from miles to kilometres. You have to change everything from pounds to kilos. You have to change everything from, you know, Fahrenheit to Celsius. That's the only downside. And it's not even really taught in school, like how to convert it. I mean, I did get taught it in school, but I forget all the time. But you know, at the end of the day, it's always going to be what you grow up with is going to be the easiest for you. If you grew up with Fahrenheit, then that is definitely going to be the most easiest and appear to be the most accurate. I mean, to me, Celsius is the most accurate because, you know, it either freezes at 0 or it boils at 100. Ends in a 0. Kilometres is easy. How many metres in a kilometre? 1,000. Every 1,000 metres is 1 kilometre. So easy. Every 10 millimetres is 1 centimetre. Every 100 centimetres is 1 metre. Every 1,000 metres, every 1,000 centimetres is every 100 centimetres is a fucking metre. Every 1,000 metres is a kilometre. It all ends in the zeros. It's so easy to work out. Okay, so, alright, so 97 degrees for you guys, 96, 97 degrees roughly is your body temperature, your core body temperature of a healthy human being, give or take. I think women run a little bit hotter, I think the science says. And I think it's around 97 degrees, something like that. And it's about 36 degrees Celsius for Australia. 36 degrees Celsius for the average human in Australia, or in Celsius. So that there should give you a bit of an idea. If we're having a 36 degree heat, you guys would say about 97. So there you go. So when you we have like 100, like we have like 40-degree heat, 50-degree heat sometimes in some parts of Australia. That'd be like 100 and something for you guys. I don't know. But it's so easy right now because we have smartphones and all that sort of shit. We could just go, hey Siri, convert 50 degrees into Fahrenheit, 50 degrees Celsius into Fahrenheit, and she'll do it for us. Siri, 50 degrees Celsius into Fahrenheit.
That would be 122 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go. 122 degrees Fahrenheit. It's so simple now. You don't need to worry about it, you know. Like 52 kilometres into miles.
It's 32.31 miles.
There you go. So it's now it's easy. You don't need to worry about trying to do all this 98.6 Fahrenheit. A metre is basically a yard. Yeah, you guys would use a yardstick. But yards and furlongs were mainly used for like, oh, there we go. Furlong is another measurement as well. I can't remember exactly how big that is. But you were kicked off the game. Server is shutting down. Yeah, I would have liked to have had a message pop up. Didn't pop up. And that's all easy enough to sort out. And oh, by the way, I don't want anybody I hope anyone out there is not thinking I'm ragging on America or anything like that. I actually find the differences we have really fascinating and interesting, and at some points very comedically funny. Because some of them it just really doesn't matter. It's the silly, stupid stuff that really, well, not bugs me so much. We also measure by football fields, yes, because you got your you got your yards and how many people run and all that sort of stuff. Do you know your football field can fit inside our football field? Our football field for our game of Aussie rules here, not rugby. Some people think when I go, we play football here, they go, oh, rugby. Like, no, not rugby. Oh, it's a soccer. No, not soccer either. We play a game called Aussie rules, AFL, Australian Football League. And it's got one of the largest fields in any ball sport. Soccer field can fit in it. Basketball field can fit in it. A court can fit in it. Football, American football, gridiron field can fit in it. But here's the things that really sort of, well, not bug me, but just make me, you know, when you get those moments where you just face palm yourself and go, this person's an idiot. Okay, now I'm not saying these people are idiots, but they have asked some questions before that have like sort of made me go do a double take. And one might think they are an idiot, but I tend to not judge people because whether you know something or not doesn't necessarily mean you're an idiot. It really depends on whether you've been exposed to that information. And I don't know what information people's been exposed to, and I don't know how people retain information. Not everybody retains it the same. So I try not to judge people when they ask some silly things. But I've been asked on the 4th of July, what are you doing for Independence Day? And I say, nothing. Why not? Because I'm Australian. I live in Australia. Do you not celebrate the 4th of July? No, I don't. Why not? Because I'm not America. And if you're asking the question, maybe you shouldn't celebrate it either. Because the 4th of July, correct me if I'm wrong, is a celebration of independence where basically America said, fuck off, England. And England went, all right, then we'll go. And yeah, it's an American holiday. Yeah, I know. Like I'm explaining, it's a holiday where basically America said, fuck off, England. We have our independence now. We're not under England rule anymore. Well, I'm in Australia. We're a Commonwealth country, which means by most all accounts, we are under England rule. Not a bad thing. I don't consider it to be a bad thing. I don't really think about it too much, other than in this particular moment for this particular reason. But if we're considered one of the colonies and a Commonwealth country, then we are a part of England. And if we're a part of England, why would we celebrate a loss? If we're part of England, then England lost in that battle. In the Battle of Independence, England was like, no, we want to rule over you. And Americans like, no, we want our fucking independence. And rightfully so. Right? Everybody should have their independence and shit like that. I have no problem with that at all. So America said, we're going to fucking fight you, England. And England went, bring it on. And America went, here it is. And England went, all right, you win. And fucked off. So, so America got their independence. Well, we'd be considered on the side of the losing team. So there's no reason for us to... Why would we celebrate a loss? And why would we celebrate England's loss? I've also had people, like we celebrate Father's Day in September. And I had someone ask me, is it July for you? Because I said, happy Father's Day to all the people out there. Because it's Father's Day here in Australia. And someone asked me if it was July. And I was like, why? And I was like, because that's when Father's Day is. It's like, no, it might be when Father's Day is for you, but not for us. We share the same Mother's Day, but our Father's Days are different. I've even been asked, do you celebrate Christmas in Australia? Yeah. How? It doesn't snow there, does it? Well, not at Christmas time. But it does snow here. I thought Australia's hot. How does it snow there? Same way it fucking snows anywhere else in the world. Cold shit's up there and it falls down here. We got more snow than the Swiss Alps, apparently. I don't know. I never went and measured it. What season is it for me? Right now, it is supposed to be spring, heading into summer. Our springtime is around the 1st of September. And then it goes for a couple of months, like about 3 months, and then it goes in the summertime. And around March... around the end of February, beginning of March is when we start getting into autumn. Gilly Shrug. Oh, what's this? I'll take that. Tactical gloves. I'll take them. I'm just glad I wasn't stuck in my car. I have had that happen. Been kicked out the server and I've been stuck in my car. Not being able to move. Not fun. I've had to wait for Topeka to come and wait and like drive my car forward and then I could spawn in. Yeah, I was going to say you guys must be in fall heading into winter. So there's another thing too. You guys call it fall. And guess why? Because that's when the leaves fall. We call it autumn. It's still when the leaves fall. It just depends on what word. So you could use a word of fall or autumn, and because you don't have 5 seasons, you don't have summer, spring, you don't have winter, spring, summer, fall, autumn. That'd be 5 seasons. There's only 4 seasons. So you guys use either fall or autumn. We just use autumn. We just say autumn here. Very rarely. I've never heard anybody refer to it as fall here. But you guys use the word fall to describe what's happening to the trees. The leaves are falling from the tree. It's when most decidual, I think it's decidual plants, decidual trees, I think it's called. They lose their leaves in the fall, autumn. I'm relatively an idiot, by the way. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I'm old and I'm asking my brain to remember a lot of shit from a long, long time ago. See one over there walking. Oh, look, I definitely don't hold me to anything I say. There's a lot of things I could be incorrect on. A lot of things has changed over the years too. So things that might have been correct when I was younger on a certain test or exam or something might not necessarily be true now, depending on, you know, well, depending on a whole heap of things, really. Basically, society. Pluto was a planet when I was a kid. Not now. Fuck, you're only young still. My oldest son's nearly 30. Yeah, it was a planet. It's still a planet. It's just considered a dwarf planet now. Which to that, I'm thinking, fuck you pricks who called it a fucking dwarf planet. I'll call you a dwarf fucking planet. See how you cunts like it. Talking to you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. You're on the fucking committee. Stripping fucking Pluto's title away of planetary fucking existence. Prick. You and your fucking cronies. Nah, mad respect for Neil deGrasse Tyson. I completely understand why it was turned into a planet. Turned into a dwarf planet. And had its status taken away. I get it. There's a fireplace there. However... Oh, yes, please. Thank you. I was looking for one of the mags. I wasn't even looking for a fucking... one of the guns. I got one of the guns. Oh, well, then there we go. All right, we're over half our space now. Trying to no-scope him. Pretty easy to do when he's right up close. I was a bit worried I might end up hitting my car window. Only 4 wolves. Well, I quickly came down because I was worried that I might end up getting stuck in a room where I couldn't see them. There we go. Yeah, I don't have the best aim. It should be fair to mention too, I'm also basically blind. So it gets worse. Listen to this. That's me touching my TV. That's how close I need to be. Hopefully I don't see any more wolves anytime soon. Iodine. Always better to have and not need it than need it and not have it. Heat pack, we'll take it. What else is there? Jesus Christ. Fucking lag. That just fucking flung me around. You can get them fixed? Nah, my eyes are fucked, mate. Unfortunately. Now hopefully we can get back without the radiator being fucked. I just got to keep an eye on it, make sure it's not leaking. I think it might be. And again, maybe just wasn't filled all the way up to the tippy top. But every now and then you have those moments where it lags. No, I had a shell go off in my eye, my right eye when I was young. Like 7, 8, something like that. It was around 7. These little shells, they had gunpowder in them and a wax coating, and they were designed to go in bolt guns for the abattoirs, slaughterhouse. And my mum's boyfriend brought a whole heap of them home, and I seen them and I thought, they look cool. I want to play with them. I want to drive my little dinky cars, my little toy cars, and drive my toy cars around them. And my mum flicked a cigarette out, and I thought the ember of my mum's cigarette would be cool to sit inside it, because then there'd be smoke coming out of it, and it would look like a trash can on fire, like a drum on fire. So I put it in there, and as I did, it went, and big flash, blinding flash, and fire came out of it, and it was so bright it burnt the retina on my eye. So the right eye's completely gone. There's still an eye there. It just doesn't see shit. And my left eye is nearly fucked because just old. Oh, and the doctor says because of smoking and that as well. If you're a smoker, nearly any illness you got gets linked back to you being a smoker. Okay, bad boy, how you going, mate? It's not the most fun thing I've had with like a explosive shell or anything like that. I mean, I had a 22 bullet go off and hit me in the chest. Left a nice little scar. Good thing it wasn't in a fucking gun. If it was in a gun, it would have done more damage, obviously, but it wasn't. Fucking froze. But yeah, it wasn't in a gun. It was just a 22 shell on its own. Went off, and the the actual lead bullet part of it actually hit me in the chest. And because it was like a hollow point type one, I've got this little scar now where it hit me and it took like a little chunk of skin. It punched a little hole of skin out like a hole punch. Not deep or anything like that. It was almost like as if it was like a bad pimple. Like that's what it looked like. Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty good there, bad boy. How you doing? Doing good? Doing great, bro. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's a tough one because when you look at 22s, because they don't look dangerous, but when they go inside a human or their target, they ricochet off a lot of shit inside. So they become more dangerous after, they're quite dangerous bullet. They're not high class dangerous, but they're still dangerous. I was just lucky it hit me in the right spot, my solar plex, punched a hole of skin out. That's it. Scared the shit out of me. Don't worry about that. Fucking made everybody in the house jump. I was a teenager when that happened. Made everybody jump. Everybody was, what the fuck was that? Never mind. I'm okay, by the way. You fucking idiot. That's not my fault. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Yeah, I'm from Australia. We got guns. People think we don't have guns. No, we got guns. We just don't give them the mental people. That's why I don't own a gun. I'm definitely a person that should never own a gun. Nah. I don't need one of them in my life. I know what I'll do with the fucking thing. 'Cause every now and then I'll get a little pissed off. You know what happens, isn't it? Is it? Hey, I'm from America, remember? Building on that joke, isn't that what happens? When you're born, they give you a gun, and if you can't dismantle it and put it back together, they deport you to a different country. You know what happens? I believe I read that somewhere. Just joking, obviously. Yeah, let's have a little look. See what's in this bitch. Apart from looking at that shed over there beforehand, I haven't actually looked in here yet. I've even been asked silly questions like, who are you voting for? Like, what do you mean? Back when Trump versus Biden, before Biden became president, who are you voting for, Trump or Biden? Neither. Why not? Because I'm an Australian citizen? That's no excuse. Well, fucking literally, man. I got told that's no excuse. It's like, it's a pretty good one. You can't have people from outside your own country that aren't native to your country fucking vote. That's a no-no. I'm not allowed to vote. Not in anybody else's. Not in anyone's election. That's not my own country's. That's not how it works. It just made me think, man, this person shouldn't be allowed to vote. He's trying to recruit people from other countries. Will you vote for our president? Will you vote for him? Trying to recruit from other countries. I was like, yeah, that's hilarious. I still to this day think the guy was pulling my leg, like he was just like he was trying to be like he was trolling me or something, you know. But he sounded damn serious that, you know, why aren't you voting? That's not a good enough excuse. It's a fucking damn good excuse, man. I'm not from the country. I'm not an American citizen. How about that? No excuse. You can send your vote in, don't you know? I could if I was an American citizen. No one told me there was a fucking submarine here. That's a submarine, right? I'm seeing a submarine. There's a fucking submarine here. Oh, man. Come in front of the car here, buddy. It's starting to piss me off. I think it sucks you can't smack him with a door. Door on the ground, you can stand on it and get a little bit of extra height. You know, but you can't smack him with a door. That just sounds mean. Like a missed opportunity. I upset the guy too when I upset a whole heap of people when I said I didn't give a shit who won. Like I was supposed to care or something. It's like, dude, I don't even give a shit who wins in my own fucking country, let alone another country. Why would I pay more attention? Why would I give a shit about another country's politics over my own? I don't give a shit. I'm fucking worried about that shit. You're supposed to do your duty. You're supposed to vote. Nah, fuck it. Vote none of the above. The other thing was too, if I said anything like, I don't like Trump, not a fan of Trump, then it's automatically, oh, you must like Biden. It's like, no, I don't fucking give a shit about that prick either. Why do I fucking care? I don't give a shit. And then people get upset with you and they're like, you don't like... I had one person, I made a joke saying, Trump's a dictator. This is when he was first going for president. I was like, yeah, he's a dictator. Right? I was trying to get a joke out, but this person got upset by it and said, Trump's not a dictator. I'm unsubscribing from you. I'm like, dude, nothing I say is going to change anything, dude. No one's listening to me for political advice. But hey, I'm not going to fucking beg for anybody to stay. Anyway, the joke I was going to make was, yeah, Trump's a dictator. He said his dick tastes good. That's funny. Well, maybe not the best joke in the world. It's not the fucking balls to the wall, rolling on the floor, fucking split your sides kind of joke. Still funny. I thought so. Well, that just goes to show what fucking small things amuse my mind. You said beforehand about America being shut off to the world a little bit. I think it might have been at some point. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember anything like that in history class or anything. Seems like America's always been around, been involved with stuff around the world. But there might be some truth to that when you consider that statement there. I know you're joking. But I had someone, and my son, we had someone tell us that America could take Australia whenever they want. And we're like, all right. What do you mean by that? We know exactly what they meant by that. We're playing like Call of Duty or some shit like that. We knew exactly what they meant. We weren't taking them serious. We were having a joke around and that. No one was being... I don't think anybody was being serious. But we did have a look at the math and that of it, and the person sort of backed down and realised it might not be a... if it was a real thing, no, it wouldn't. Remember that part I was talking about Australia being a part of a Commonwealth network? You pick on one, you pick on all. That's we explained that to them, and they realised that, yeah, actually, because I don't know. Well, America must have been keeping to themselves while England was building allies and stuff like that. Because what was that? 330 million people in America. Right, was there in the Commonwealth network? I mean, Australia might only have like nearly 30 million people. Fair enough. Doesn't sound like a very big country. Sounds like 330 million could take 30 million easily. But we're not 30 million. We're just one country that's connected to a whole heap by a Commonwealth. So there's all the other Commonwealth countries that get involved. And I'm not saying they would. I don't know exactly how all that sort of shit, because again, that's political shit. I don't know how all that works. I don't pay too much attention. I pay enough attention to that sort of shit to be able to make jokes. That's it. Oh, no, I mean, like America has don't get me wrong, America has a very good military force. You do have a very good military force. That's one thing you guys have. I mean, again, these are just jokes. But, of course, you guys, I mean, the budget about the military has been bragged about for fucking years on how much is spent on it for years. So you must have a good military. You spend a lot of money on it. It must be pretty good. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the budget is for American military. I don't even know what the budget is for our budget's probably 2 chickens and a kangaroo. We got 2 chickens and a kangaroo, boys. You're going to go fight a war. Aye, aye. We're on it. Remember the Red Baron? You ever hear of the Red Baron? The German fucking fighter pilot that was just decimating fucking planes, man, in World War II or World War One or whatever it was. I can't fucking remember. He was creaming them. And apparently it was an Australian sniper that took out the Red Baron. Apparently. I don't fucking know. I think every country's taken claim to taking out the Red Baron. Fuck, I don't even know if the Red Baron's really true. It's probably some fucking made-up story that I heard when I was younger. Probably not even real. And if the Germans wanted me to actually know their history, they should have fought harder. But they didn't, so that's why I don't know a lot of German shit. I'm okay with that. We have to be world police. America, fuck yeah. Lick my dick and suck on my ball, America. Sorry, every time I hear world police, I just think of fucking that movie. World War Two, Baron, Red Baron, World War Two. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. I don't know. I've heard a couple of countries have taken that claim that they had a soldier that took them out. I don't know. Probably not true. Well, I mean, world police, I think all of us are kind of like that, deep down inside. Deep down inside, I think we all agree that, at the very least, you know, those in need, those that need medical treatment and food and education should be able to have medical, food and education and not have to struggle. I think most of us would agree with that. I think most of us would agree that warlords that have taken over towns and you know, shit like that and treating the people like shit, I think we can all agree that that's pretty shit. That's not the best environment. It wouldn't be the best environment for a child to grow up in. It's probably going to fuck them up in some way. I think most of us can agree with that. I don't know about it being like, you know, I think nearly every country can agree on that. There's a handful of people out there, like there's lots of people out there that probably wouldn't agree with that. They probably think, nah, fuck them, look after our own country first. And it's like, yeah, no, you should be able to look after your own country first too. That's exactly what every country should be doing. That every country should be looking after their own people. Nothing wrong with that. Also, nothing wrong with lending a helping hand too. You know, it happens in every country. You get people in the country that'll go, "Oh, we should look after our own country first," and then they steadily make their own family broke because they're always helping other people out. And their wife sits there going, what about helping your own family out first, dickhead? So you get these people that are like, we got to help our own we got to help our own country out first. And it's like, all right, so what exactly are you doing about that? For example, I went and seen the movie Terrifier 3 with my wife last week. Good movie. And there was 2 people that walked out within the first 5 minutes. And I had 2 thoughts on that. One, the first thought was, did you not see number 1 and 2 to get a bit of an idea of what the fuck you were getting yourself into? Why'd you come and see a third fucking movie if you haven't seen number 1 and number 2? Why'd you come and see the third one? Just because you wanted to be offended and fucking walk out, just like people said other people had done? The other thing was, there are people out there that probably, that when they walk out, they walked out because, spoiler alert, a child gets murdered in the fucking beginning of the movie. So they're walking out because a child gets killed. And they're like, oh, I can't handle that. Oh, okay. Well, that's a fictional character. What about the real children? You doing anything to fucking help them? No? No, they're not. Just, well, what are you doing to help the real fucking kids? Real people that are fucking suffering and shit like that. Can't get upset by fake shit if you're not helping the real shit. Which I don't think most of the people that are walking out on this movie are doing that. That's the same thing with, people go, look after your own country first. It's like, alright, are you doing anything? No, I work. Okay. You pay your taxes? Yeah, I gotta pay fucking taxes. Let me bitch and moan about taxes. Well, if your taxes are used right, they could be looking after your people. That's probably the most problem that most countries have, is just they pay money out and it just doesn't go where it's needed. So it causes issues and people get upset. And I just sit back and just go, that's funny. Because I couldn't give a shit. I'm one of those people that's like, meh, either help everybody or don't help anyone. You can't help some and then go, no, not helping this group. They're not the right group or whatever. And you either help everybody or don't bother helping anyone. It's like jokes. Either everything can be made fun of or nothing can be made fun of. So I just think, fuck it. And I speak from experience because I'm doing absolutely fuck all to help any other country out in the world. And I'm doing absolutely fuck all to help my own country out. Oh, me and Topeka, the wife, we give to charities and stuff like that. But we don't go and make sure that the right money's going to the right fucking people and shit like that. For all we know, any of our donations we give is just going to make some fucking cunt richer. Which it probably is. We don't know. You give a donation, they go, a family's going to get fed for Christmas, and you go, well, I've done a good deed. But you know there's still people starving. Because you can't help everybody. It's this fucking vicious circle. And then I have that other part of my brain that goes, maybe not all of us are supposed to live. Maybe. I don't know. I barely know how to live myself. And like I said before, I'm pretty fucking stupid. You know? I'm pretty fucking... No one should take anything I say seriously. I'm an ignorant idiot who knows fuck all. The things I do know, I can't even guarantee are correct. You know? So no one should listen to me. I think just be a decent human being. That's the best thing to do, isn't it? Try to be the decent human being. I try not to discriminate against people. I don't care. I look at it this way, as long as people aren't hurting people, I couldn't give a shit. When it starts affecting me, I think a lot of us are like that. We worry about issues once they start becoming really personal and close to us. Then we start worrying about them. They're building a new prison. Don't give a shit. They're building a new prison close to your town. Now I have an issue. Well, what if someone escapes? I mean, you do the math and you look at how many times someone escapes from prisons and you add up all the prisons around the world and all the attempted escapes and all the actual escapes, and you do the numbers and you realise the chances of someone escaping a prison and being a danger to you in a society is very low. But that's not the way your brain thinks when they say they're going to build a prison near your town. Your brain doesn't care about the numbers. Your brain goes, but what if? No, we've done the math. The chances of you getting hurt by a prison, by an escapee is very low. Yeah, but there's still a chance. Let's put them in the middle of nowhere. Where no one lives. Which personally, I have no problem with that. Let's build a big prison in the middle of a fucking desert, and we can put solar panels and wind turbines all out there at the fucking desert, and they can have all the power, and they can feed power to the fucking other towns that are hundreds of miles away. And if you escape from the prison, good luck, now you're in a fucking desert. You know? Oh, we're building a fucking a weather station on Antarctica so we can test it for the weather. Fuck that shit. Build a big prison in the middle of Antarctica. Put wind turbines there, solar panels. That's what you got for out there already, so let's put that shit out there. Maybe not wind turbines. I think the weather's a bit worse for it. But, you know, let's put that shit out there and build a prison in the middle of that. Or what happens if they escape? Then let them have the ocean. Where are they going? It's a large continent, isn't it? Fucking build a prison on it. That's the other thing too. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a movie. I mean, that's exactly right. It's a movie. People want to get arse hairs because of a fucking movie and don't understand that it's a movie. The Last of Us game. I had the same response. I laughed my head off when the young girl in the beginning of it, spoiler alert, the young girl in the beginning of it gets shot and dies. I laughed my fucking head off. I was excited. I got told I was a monster. I'm a monster. Why? Number one, I didn't go and get a kid off the street and shoot him. It's a fucking video game did it. It's a video game. Well, you're a monster because that's so sad. No, it's not. It's exciting. How can you say that? Because I like video games and I like the fact that they took a chance and added that into the video game instead of being pussies and sooking out of doing shit like that. Why is it always a target that's like, well, children are off limits and animals are off limits. You can't kill them on screen. Why not? Because you can't. All right. Well, in this Terrifier movie, you don't see it. It's off screen anyway. It's no different than NYPD Blues or fucking Law and Order saying that they're looking for a child killer because a child's body's been found. It's no different than that. You don't see it. I don't know why they fucking... And it's a horror movie. I went to this horror movie and I was expecting to see a big fucking... a baby elephant with big ears and a fucking wearing a hat. It had a mouse sitting in it. That's Disney, bitch. Go watch Disney, you want Disney. You want horror, blood and gore, you watch horror. That's why we define these genres for a reason. This is action, that's drama, that's bullshit romance that you watch with your girlfriend because you're hoping she'll put a hand on your dick. That's fucking comedy. That's action. That's straight to DVD action. Why? Because it's got Vin Diesel. You know, we've made these recommendations and these we've categorized movies for a reason. so then you know what you're getting. It's like, oh, I expected it to be a fun, classy camp type of fucking horror movie. Oh, cheers, mate. But, you know, if people get offended or people have an opinion about it, that's fine. They're entitled to it. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I might think it's silly that they get upset by certain things. But then, you know, there'll be something that probably pisses me off that they might think silly. Like when I go to the shops, if I buy meat, I don't buy like brains and kidneys and liver and all that sort of stuff. I know people that do, and they cook themselves meals up with it. I'm laughing against it, but I'm like, nah, I'm going to eat a steak. But you can eat liver and that. It's like, yeah, I know, but the steak's right there. I'm just going to have steak. You know? Why won't you eat the brain? Why won't you eat steak and kidney pie? I'll eat steak pie, thanks. What about steak and kidney? Nah, thanks, I'm right. I'm good. Oh, you're too good for kidneys. Yeah, at the moment, yes, I am. Catch me on a day when I'm starving and I've got no money and I'm fucking, and there's apocalypse, I'll eat the kidneys out of a low-flying duck. But until then, I don't need to. If you were living in Africa, you wouldn't have a problem. You're damn fucking right. If I was living in Africa, I'd probably... I don't speak fucking African or South African or fucking Zimbabwe or anything like that. I only know one phrase in fucking South African, Axpil guitar, which just means I play guitar. Not very useful. Not going to fucking help me. I'm going to get arrested in South Africa. I'm going to go, Axpil guitar, Axpil guitar. And they're going to go, so what? You can play guitar, big deal. But you're still getting arrested. So it's not going to help me. I can need a toilet, Axpil guitar. Nah, not helping me. They'll be like pissing your guitar. I'll probably eat anything in that, you know, but I'm not in a position where I have to worry about that. So I don't. Is that arrogance on my half? On my behalf? Yeah, probably. Probably a little bit. Also grew up eating that shit. I grew up eating that shit. I'm in a position where I am now, so I don't have to eat like that. And I'm not saying it's bad food, just not my... Yeah, not for me. Thank you very much. But again, I've got no problem if people eat it. And if I was at someone's house and they offered it and it was dinner, and that's what they were cooking for dinner, yeah, I wouldn't like it, but I won't be rude. I'll fucking eat it. I probably just won't take I won't take a big portion, though. I'll just take a small portion. But I'll eat it. You know, respect and all that sort of stuff. And some people go, oh yeah, kidneys are cheaper. And you got just the same type of protein that you get in a steak. It's like, yeah, all right, well, we eat steak, but we don't eat steak every single night. And some nights we don't even have meat at all. We'll have like a veggie type meal or a pasta meal that doesn't have meat in it at all. You know, that's how we compensate. I'm still a fat cunt. G'day, Willie. How you doing, mate? Doing pretty good, pretty good. Hope you're doing well. Just heading back to the main base. Just got home from work. It's actually 5:45 in the morning for me, or 5:42. Tuesday morning. G'day from the future. The winning lotto numbers are America. Need those winning lotto numbers so you can stop working. That's the dream, isn't it? Make yourself comfortable to where you don't have to do anything. You know what'll happen? You'll get bored. Nah, probably not. There's too much stuff we got nowadays to stimulate us. Stimulants for one. And speaking of, I'm going to be taking a sip of my coffee in a minute. I made it over an hour, oh, fucking 2 hours ago now. Or over an hour and a half ago at least. I made it when there was a reset. No, actually I made it before the reset. Oh, I can't fucking remember anymore. It's 5 hours now. I was in ads and I was like, alright, I'm going to go to bed. I laid down, couldn't sleep, so I jumped up and fucking jumped in the game. Forward to a stream. I wonder if there's storage in the boats. I've been meaning to check my boat that I got. My boat's down there. Almost home. Anyone might think I've done this a few times. Okay, let's put that in there. Okay. There we go. That's safer. We're going to have to spread the load out a bit. There we go. Thought it was bright out there then, and I just remembered it was snow. All right. Man, that's getting laggy. Uh-huh. All right. Oh, damn, you got a lot. What's this server you have cut there? Scars. This is the standard vanilla Sakhal. Oh no, my cup's a thermo cup, so it's warm enough to drink, but still hot enough not to put your nuts in. Basically, you wouldn't want to pour it on your lap, but it's, you know, it doesn't have the same sting as it did before, but it'd burn your balls. Yes, I've gotten a lot of stuff over the last couple of days. Just been grinding, driving back and forth to the military base, filling up the car, and then driving back. It's good when I've got another person with me. But I also don't mind doing it by myself because I just mosey on and do my own thing. The only thing I don't mind playing this game with people, but I also like playing it by myself more. Like, my wife plays it with me, and I don't mind. Like, it's fun, but it's difficult because I'm more cautious about what I do because I don't want to accidentally hurt her and have her die. Then she's got to spawn in. I've got to grab her gear. And then, of course, whatever it was that I was attacking that was attacking me, that made it so that I accidentally killed her, I still got to deal with that. And I like it when I'm by myself because then I don't have to worry about anybody else. I don't have to worry about losing anybody or, you know, trying to find where someone is because they've gone walkabout and they're like, hey, where'd you go? And it's like, I'm over here, and you're giving each other, trying to direct each other to where you are so you can meet up or whatever, and it just goes fucking shit. So I just like to do it all by myself for the most part. But I do collab with a mate of mine, Criminal. We do a lot of these silly adventures, even with my wife. Do a bunker run. I will be doing a bunker run, but I'm not streaming it. Not right now. See, there are certain things I won't do while I'm live because I'm doing it and collecting the footage and got something else planned for a premiere for later on down the track. So there's certain things I'm not doing, I haven't done live, but I have done or plan to do like off stream. Like, I don't know if you noticed, I didn't eat anything. I ate my fish at the beginning. I haven't eaten anything. I didn't eat the whole time I was out doing the military base with the car. I only ate when I went out there with the truck, and I ate before I even got out there, and finished off my fish when I got home. And then when I went out there with the little car, I didn't eat at all. I didn't even light a fire then. So I need to make sure that when I'm ready to go out there, that I want to go out there and build out of the military base. It's part of the reason why I've got the tents all set up the way I have now, because I'm just chucking everything in there, and then I'll fill up the truck with the barrels that I need, the the shovels, the wood. I'm already collecting tin and all that sort of stuff. And still got some other things planned as well in the future. On the weekend, I've got more people to add to the server, to the whitelist. Just if you're in the chat there and you're in me friends list and you want to join up, it's PvE, strictly PvE. But if you want to join up, my gamer tag's up the top there, top right. Just send me an invite, and then when I accept it, please send me a message saying that you want to play DayZ, and let me know what your YouTube channel name is, because then I can go, oh yeah, that's this person from the chat. Yep, no worries. I got to do Willies on the weekend as well. There's still a lot of things I haven't found though. Like I haven't found any lock picking kits. I've only found one leather sewing kit so far. Heaps of duct tape, heaps of normal sewing kits, but only one leather sewing kit. My mate Criminal found a crossbow the other day, and I found some bolts today. So I don't know how thingy they are in the map. So, yeah. While I've got a lot of stuff, a lot of it is junk. I've got a lot of bullets for guns I haven't found yet. I've got magazines for guns I haven't found yet. And I've got guns where I don't have the magazines or the ammo for yet. I've got lots of stuff that will help me out, but they need batteries. I want to be able to use the walkie-talkies and the field radios. Oh, shit. I should have grabbed that field radio I seen earlier on. I didn't grab it because I was like, I don't have spare car batteries. But then I found a spare car battery. I want to also try and find a few more cars, a few more trucks. Not necessarily for me. I just want to have them aside, so then other people can like have them. Like any that I want to, like I only need little gunter. That's I'm happy with a gunter and a truck. That's all I need. I can only drive one at a time. Truck so I can move logs and that around, and a gunter because then I can zip around into little towns and zip around and collect stuff. But that's all I need. And Topeka's got her Olga, and the other car there, the Saka that's there, that's for Criminal. The truck's all of ours, where all three of us are using the truck. So we got our vehicles. Any other vehicles we find and build, anybody else can have them. I'll put them together. If I find the stuff and I got the stuff on me and I go past it, I'll put it together. Like I'll look out for tyres and shit like that. I mean, it's not my first priority. But I've been marking down on my map every little car that I've found, even if I haven't put anything on it yet or put anything in it. And of course, I'll try and make sure I put some, box of matches in the cars and some rags and some sticks and some logs and stuff like that, fire logs and that. So then if someone goes to drive it, then they got what they need right there and then to be able to survive if they find that car. there'll always be that time when you'll get some people that'll come in and they'll be like, oh, I'm going to grab everything out of this car and put it in this car and strip another car and just fuck it up for other people. I've had that happen before. You try to run a friendly server and you just get people. You always get a couple of people that come in and be a dick. But I'm going to jump off right now because that's 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours, that's enough. I'm going to jump off, unnumb my ass from sitting in this chair. Big shout out to everyone who came in. Shout out to Brandon. Shout out to Willie. Bad Boy. Sarge Miller. Shout out to you, mate. Shiny, Twisted. Posh Leia, Vickman. Shout out to you. Kyle, Prometheus Silence. The wonderful Mike Hoodie. Shout out to you, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Shout out to the wonderful and lovely Topeka. Big shout out to anybody that might have been lurking in the background. And I'll catch you all later on. I'm out, my dot dust. See ya.